Thanks for the luck. Hey, Maso DX. Yeah, that was a really fun race to commentate. After I get home from Limit Break, I'll be doing my annual Soul Blazer runs myself. This was yesterday on the Limit Break channel. The VOD just went up earlier today too. I had to do a little work on it because of some tech issues that happened with one of the players' stream captures, but got that sorted out and got everything aligned together. So I think tonight I'm just going to focus on the game, and then next week, and then hopefully the week after. There's a chance I might not be able to stream 2 weeks from now because of work stuff, but hopefully not. But the next 1 and/or 2 runs after this, try to do some marathon-style commentary practice. And depending on how this run goes, too, if I am not on PB pace at the end of the game, I will practice one of my incentives too, which is to fight Hades for real. Doing the second trip to Olympus Coliseum. I'm still working on figuring that out. I need to look up who all's going and see if there's anybody that knows this game and/or just I think would be good for color commentary or something. Because I definitely don't want to have to do a solo commentary at an in-person marathon if I can help it. I mean, I think that's one of the reasons to do to do runs at in-person events is to have people there in person to have fun with too. It's part of it. But I do recognize that that's not an option for everybody, either by preference or necessity. It does always feel good to play this game on a CRT TV again after the alternative stuff I have to do for practice, just because there's way less input delay this way. Like, several of the fights in the very early game I find extremely difficult to practice, either on my HD TV in my living room or my emulator save state setup, just because there's more lag, and I find it harder to get 3 hits in before my feet touch the ground in some cases. Hey, Katsy. Hey, Blue Felly. Yeah, back for a few weeks, then I'll be gone for 2 weeks because of Limit Break, and then I'll be back again. Tentative plan for after I get back those Soul Blazer like to do some annual Soul Blazer runs in the spring. For the same reason as the race that was on Limit Break yesterday, in honor of departed friend named Everhate. Next week there should be a stream. It's the week after that there may not be because of work stuff. Hey, Poltergeist, welcome in. Hey, Metric. Yeah, it's been almost exactly 3 months since I last streamed. I wasn't really intending to take a break for that long, but it just kind of happened because of just a combination of being busy with Limit Break planning, being busy with work stuff, and then getting sick. Bronchitis. Yeah, I'm feeling mostly better. You might still hear little bits of coughing here and there, but I was able to survive a 7-hour-long call at work last Monday without too much trouble, so hopefully a 4 to 5 hour stream tonight will be successful as well. Yeah, I'm playing on a PlayStation 2, PS2 Slim. I wish it could have been an email. So these splits I'm running up against are actually from my Questing for Glory run about 3 months ago, where I got about a 40-second PB. Just largely thanks to just having a better endgame. My previous PB had about a 3.5 minute time loss on Zigbar. Then this PB just, I don't know. There wasn't anything like really, really, really good that I remember at least. I mean, like the end game still wasn't perfect, even though it was a slight gold split. But I did not blow up on Zigbar, and I think the final boss was a bit better too. Almost got the last hit. Okay, oh, got something resembling a Twilight Thorn quick kill. Because yeah, that fight is very clean and fast if you just get into the right rhythm with the reaction commands and the lightning attacks that it does. It's just with a good rhythm, it kind of plays like you saw there. I mean, the only thing that was kind of bad was just that I clinked off one of the creeper nobodies and didn't kill it at the first opportunity. No, 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 we don't want this. Yeah, this Twilight Town Roxas split is pretty bad that I'm up against here. I know part of the reason why was actually because of some minor tech problems I had. I think after entering the mansion, I had to stop playing for a little bit to kill Amarak. Hey, Dynafire, welcome in. Well, it has been a while, about 3 months to be specific, but the stars are finally aligning to do some streaming again. Ah, you jerk. Hey, free kill? I'll save 10 seconds at least, which is more than 0. I have no clue how to recover this if I don't get the perfect quick kill. So yeah, we're up about 15 seconds at least there because he got 3 orbs back and I just could not hit him to save my life there. What I find just supremely ironic is that these struggle matches are massively easier on critical mode on Final Mix because you have the draw ability already, which pulls in the orbs. The orb collection is pretty trivial in critical mode. It's also possible to actually lose to Setzer without having to wait out the full minute on critical mode too. So yeah, if you're good, the start of the run's a fair bit faster than on beginner mode.
That's more like it.
Alright, other than my feet touching the ground and having to do an extra combo cycle, that was pretty good. Yeah. I kind of wanted to update it again, but figured nothing's really changed, as in just not streaming because of still being sick. But here we are.
My life is a shifting rock. Time to ante up.
Are you scared of me? Usual PSA, if anyone has not seen this run before, I am losing to Setzer because you get a better reward than if you win.
Are you scared of me? you scared
So
of
easy
me?
to forget that this game has a first-person mode, given how not useful it
This is
generally
hardly
is.
a gamble.
That's no, it's just for having fun because I'm just having to wait out the minute to lose there. Well, first-person mode speedruns would be pretty special, given that you cannot, if you lock on to anything, that will take you out of first-person mode. So you would somehow have to be able to do the run without ever locking on to anything, or you'd have to like mod the game or something to let you lock on in first-person mode. Yo, Drinks Clue, thank you very much for the raid. Hope your stream was a good one. Lock in instead. The hair off there. Of course, I do not have any of the ball patterns memorized after the first 3 because you should never see them. Not terrible. This is a fairly RNG heavy fight because of the spawn patterns for the BBs all being random. Although they are guaranteed to spawn kind of in the middle of the room at least. So I'm try to hang out and catch them as they're spawning. Alright, time to have a Persona 4 moment. Combo is a little out of order, but that still worked. I do appreciate these static things more on playing on a CRT too, because, well, being kind of fake snow static on a modern TV just doesn't look right compared to an older TV. Watching a bit of somebody playing a multi-world randomizer of this game earlier today, and it always feels really jarring to see the modern HD version of the game again after being used to this, as far as in particular it being 60 FPS. I couldn't see where it was. Really want to get this thing before it goes underground, or if that happens, or you lose control of it. Hey, TTTC, thanks for the compliment and welcome in. Not a lot. There's really only one thing that I could call a glitch, and that at least that's useful in the speedrun, and that's with what the second build training mini game in Olympus Coliseum. You're able to kind of cheat the way that the prize orbs spawn. There are some bad glitches as in ways to softlock the game. I fortunately never have actually encountered any of those in runs, but I've heard that there's a couple places where there's rare ways for the game to softlock because of like enemies that you need to kill to progress the game getting stuck out of bounds or something. But yeah, I can't really say any of the Kingdom Hearts games are like really glitchy or broken. Like I know that there's a couple minor like wall clips and stuff in Kingdom Hearts 1 that are not that are specific to modern HD ports of the game, and I think those are glitches that were created by converting the game from 30 to 60 FPS, if memory serves. Like we're probably on pace for 26 Twilight Town, not I know my gold is at 25, 20, 25, 55, I believe. So this should be, come on. That was a pretty slow fight. I didn't play it particularly well, though I did kind of lose track of which dusks I'd actually hurt. Yeah, they did a very, very good job, I think, of just how they designed the regular enemies in this game, especially the new Nobody family of enemies, as far as making them just all feel very unnatural and hollow, which is very story-centric, too. Hey, you're welcome. Yeah, I haven't. This is my first time streaming in about 3 months, actually. Just a combination of being busy working on planning for RPG Limit Break, being busy with my day job, and being sick. And it prevented me from streaming since January. I wasn't like at death's door or in the hospital or anything, but I had bronchitis, and honestly, I'm still not feeling 100% over it. But I'm certainly ready to give this a shot at least, because it's just been way too long at this point. A little disappointing that wasn't closer to a 25 for Twilight Town after the start was pretty clean, but didn't have like amazing struggle matches. Like I mean that would have been probably at least a 20, 26 1x or 2x with just better struggles. Yeah. KH4 just feels like a joke at this point. Because it was like, what, 2021 or 2022 that it was announced, and there's still just almost nothing has been released about it at all. And it's just so laughable after Kingdom Hearts 3 was just as bad. Where it was like 5 full years, I think, between when Kingdom Hearts 3 was announced and when it came out. I mean, for me, when that happens to a game, it just kills all of my hype for it, because it just kind of mentally to me becomes that, hey, it's that game that's not coming out for a long time, even if like there's already a release date or demo and stuff. I think that's also how I felt about Final Fantasy VII Remake. That was in development for a really long time. Yeah, 2019 was when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. And it's just so silly that Square Enix and Tetsuya Nomura didn't learn their lesson. Or is what they're doing with Kingdom Hearts 4. Hey, Shantak, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, sir. Yeah, I mean, I love this series, and I will certainly keep playing its games, but I do think its better days are behind it. Like the earlier days of the series, I think, are where it's at. Yeah, doing all right. This is my first time streaming in about, well, since January actually, for a combination of reasons that kind of all conspired. The worst of which being that I had bronchitis for about a month, too, which just made me not feel like streaming because of having coughing issues. That was a little on the slow side. A little too much 2D mode by the shadows. Yeah, I mean, it's not all of Square though. It feels like it's just certain teams because I know they've done some other games recently that I think have had kind of a perfect period. Like I don't know about the first game because I wasn't really paying attention at the time, but the Octopath Traveler series I want to say has had a pretty good cadence. Where at least Octopath 2 and Octopath 0 were announced less than a year before they came out. And then, I mean, we've been kind of dogpiling on Kingdom Hearts, but Dragon Quest has had some kind of similar issues too, where like the HD 2D remakes of the HD 2D remake of Dragon Quest 3 was in kind of limbo for like 3 or 4 years before there was any real information about it. It's got a double with the reaction command. Yeah, but it was first announced in like 2021 or something like that, at or maybe it was even 2020. I know there was a special live stream about Dragon Quest that announced a couple of new games, like just like some mobile game about slimes, a Japanese-only port of like non-MMO port of Dragon Quest X, and then Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D. Which, I mean, it was just a very short teaser, but then it was like 3 years after that before anything else was said about the game. I would have really liked to have seen a console Kingdom Hearts game during the PlayStation 3 era, because going from this game to KH3, which was going from PS2 to PS4, basically, as far as consoles at least, I found kind of jarring. They did do some nice ports of older games and stuff during that time period, though. Like they finally released the final mix versions of KH1 and 2 in English.
Only one. That's not. Wait. Let's go.
That was pretty fast. Still having a 2 for my drive bar is pretty fast for that fight. Definitely helps that I was able to catch the samurai right as it was spawning. I think that's after you've killed like 2 or 3 of the dusks that the samurai spawns. Making it most of the way to the door before Valor runs out is pretty fast, too. That didn't feel supremely fast, but clearly it was better than my PB. I fumbled around near the start to get a dual stance off, because that's really the main thing that makes that fight fast, is just getting some good dual stance reaction commands off to kill multiple nobodies at once. Yeah, my favorite point that music is used is actually the boss of Beast's Castle. I just kind of like the transition from the more kind of mischievous sounding Heartless theme for Shadowstalker, the first phase, going into the much more kind of serious violin orchestral theme we just heard for the second phase, Darkthorn. Barrel roll. We're entering Corneria City now. Yeah, this series just has such good music, and despite saying that, I still have yet to play the rhythm game, Melody of Memory. I tried the demo for that and just didn't really enjoy it that much as far as the gameplay goes, even though I do adore the music of this series. For the vocal songs, though, my personal favorite is Passion, which is the Japanese version of this game's song. Sanctuary, which is the English version, is fine too, but it's kind of like the way the rhythm of the words lines up with the music a bit better in Japanese. Incoming enemy from the rear. Yeah, I have quite a few hours into Theatrhythm Curtain Call on the 3DS, but no, I do not. I just haven't played any more, at least Square Enix rhythm games since then. Really, rhythm games, period, too. I mean, if you don't count, like, mini games. Hey, Meladrill. Yeah, doing pretty good. Just coming off of about a 3-month break from streaming due to a combination of being busy with limit break planning, being busy with work, and being sick. And aiming to be back for the next 3 weeks, although 2 weeks from now I might not be able to stream because of work stuff, but we'll see. Then after that, I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks for RPG Limit Break. And if anybody has not seen the schedule yet, there it is. I believe my run is on Tuesday. I'm trying to do as many of these menus from memory as possible. Like, I should largely be able to handle it until the late game. The goal, too, is starting next week to do marathon-style commentary for these practice runs, too. And I'm just going to focus more on the game. Oh, thank you. Yeah, commentary is something I put a lot of work into, and I definitely hope it shows. Because especially for an RPG, which in a lot of ways is kind of a more cerebral type of speedrun than an action game. I do try really hard to make sure it's presented well. I mean, that's a little different for a game like this, where it's action-based gameplay instead of turn-based, but there's still so much going on in this run that's not like readily obvious just from watching. Like in particular with these like enemy AI manipulations. Hey, IT guy, welcome in. Donald is not really being a bro here. What I'd really like to see is Donald finish off some of these wizards. Like that. I can get the Blizzard snipe. And a 50-50 on this lightly to kill the first Heartless quickly. Alright, got it. Nice. Would have liked to have seen Donald help on the last one, but that was a pretty solid mission 3, by my standards at least.
Goofy! Come on!
Dave treats me. Shadow interrupted me there. Okay, well that was a trash start. All because a shadow hit me and knocked me away from let the stun wear off under assault behavior. That's what I just despise too, when they overlap and interfere with quick kills. That was really, really slow cave fight, sadly. Both phases had just bad RNG.
This is it. It's over. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. This is it. Yeah, yeah. It's over. Yeah. Take this.
Huh. Kind of rare to get a level up on the last hit when its time runs out, because then the sound effect kind of sounds like a boss fight at that point, where I'm gaining a bonus from. Wait.
Light.
There's the Heartless. The Heartless to spawn in order to be able to do this trick. That was pretty slow, but that's a pretty RNG heavy fight with how many counterattacks the little tower Heartless do. It does suck that having that fight go slow then hurts me on this fight too, because I have less Valor Form time. Meantime, as far as I can remember, my my questing for glory run, which is what these splits are from, had kind of a weak early game. Hey, Julian. Well, I was on commentary for it, which honestly I enjoyed more than I would have playing. I am not a top level Soul Blazer runner, but I am looking forward to doing some casual runs of Soul Blazer in about roughly a month from now or so after RPG Limit Break. Thanks for the luck as well. It's a weird feeling to no longer be running against a PB where like all of my time save is basically in the end game. That's not really true anymore. It's kind of a lot more balanced, I'd say. 'Cause, I mean, my end game was better, but it wasn't perfect. Like I know I kind of vaguely remember I had some issues with Sykes and then this one maybe. There were 2 fights in the final split, or final world that were suboptimal. I mean, I'll never be done speedrunning Chrono Trigger. I don't know if I'm going to be getting back to it soonish, but at some point I really do want to just sit down and figure out a glitchless any percent route. That's a category I'd really like to actually figure out a good route for. I mean, I have a route that I developed specifically for marathons, kind of with the idea that it's there as a placeholder and the real run is going to be 100%, and 100% can be a donation incentive. But I would like to figure out like just a good like PB tier route for any percent, which is going to involve a lot of grinding in the Tyranno lair. It's going to be a fairly different run in the second half compared to 100%, because I'm just skipping a lot more of the story. Hey Einstein, I'm on your side. Yeah, I mean, if memory serves, I've only ever done maybe like 3 total glitchless 90% runs, and those were all those were pretty much all just for the purposes of recording marathon submission videos. Again, to just be kind of a placeholder for upgrading to 100%. Back like a decade ago, I did do glitched any percent, which is about a 3-hour run that. Quite different. Yeah, my interest in running glitch Chrono Trigger is pretty behind me at this point. I do enjoy the glitchless runs a lot more now. Yeah, and I mean, I would like to PB at 100% again at some point. It's just that that's going to be hard, because, I mean, there's certainly a couple minutes to save, as evidenced by the fact that Elmegas beat my time by about 2.5 minutes a couple years ago, but he did so by pretty much using almost the exact same route as mine with a couple tweaks. I never did figure out why exactly. It was just better text mashing or tighter movement, or why exactly. I'm not really a fan of that leaderboard too, because I know it combines RNG manipulation and no RNG manipulation, and I don't. I think those are pretty different runs. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm number 2 behind Elmegas, who's the only person I know of that's gotten a faster run than mine without using RNG manipulation. Unless you're talking about a different category, like glitched 100% or something. All of my glitched Chrono Trigger runs did use manipulation. That was the only way to run the game back then. Yeah, SNES glitchless is the one I was mentioning there that I don't like because of its rule set, as far as how it doesn't differentiate between whether manipulation is used. Yeah, I know Elmegas' run did not use manipulation.
That's it. Take that. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, stuff like that is just why I don't submit to leaderboards. There's just a lot of cases where my rule set for a run and the leaderboard admin's rule set aren't exactly the same. This fight has just been so bad in practice lately, and it's largely because of bad luck with what Hades does. Right, even though Hades trolled me there by interrupting my fire combos, still kind of able to salvage it. Yeah, this fight is just absolutely miserable on higher difficulties too. On beginner difficulty, which is what I'm playing on right now, Hades is annoying because he can interrupt you fighting the Heartless, but he's not really able to easily kill you, which is very much not the case on higher difficulties. But yeah, in like critical mode or proud mode, I mean, he can kill you in like 3 hits, maybe even 2, depending on your level. Yeah, I mean, I usually play proud when I'm playing casually, And yeah, that fight is certainly a bear on proud mode. But if you're higher leveled and stuff, then you would be in a speedrun. Certainly doesn't help that even casually too, this is still before you have any like really effective means of crowd control for mob fights. And you can't use drive forms yet for story reasons, which locks out a lot of your good offensive capabilities. Hey, Violet, thank you very much for your Elixir. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, not a terrible Cerberus fight so far. I don't think he's low enough that I can kill him right here, but it'll be close. Okay. I think I whiffed it. Yeah, I whiffed a combo. I might have been able to kill him before he jumped there, but that was okay. Felt like I had kind of good RNG in the first half of the fight too, with Cerberus not jumping very often. Mostly just did bites instead of jumps. I forget who, but somebody was asking earlier about glitches in this game, and that we're coming up on what I consider to be the only useful glitch, which is specific to the second fill training minigame I'm about to do. That specifically, if you break a big urn and small urns with the same hit, the small urns will also drop 10-point orbs. Kind of the general idea for the second goal training is to try to rush towards the big urn spawning so that I can take advantage of the big urn glitch to just end it immediately. I have so much trouble with touching the ground before finishing combos during this sequence. Alright, so yeah, I got like 80 points pretty much in one shot because of the hitting a bunch of other stuff bunch of smaller urns along with the big one, and then getting a ton of endpoint drops.
Let's go.
Hey, backslash, and some luck. I was trying to be cute and square attack up the stairs there, but not realizing that the urns in that room you can lock on to. Oops.
Okay.
Makes me wonder now if you actually get Valor Forum experience for doing that. Or if it has to be real enemies. Time to take a dip in the river Styx. I do like the color design for those ghosts better in Final Vex because they look like Slimer from Ghostbusters. It's being green. Water dance.
Dance, water, dance.
Still don't really have a good sense of what a fast Demyx water clone fight time is. I mean, it's a lot of it's outside my control though. Like I kind of view the Demyx fight there as being really kind of a third phase of the Phil training, where it's a terribly serious fight. Yeah, we'll be getting to Dance Water Dance for real in like, I don't know, about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Almost got a third wave of Heartless there. It's terrible luck to get a pinball right off the bat. Well, I feel like I've handled that okay, although the luck was just not on my side as far as him pinballing right at the start.
Hey, Sora!
Get on, the hide was back. Might be mostly a whiff. Yep, just early. That's a shame. That was felt like a pretty good Hydra fight up until that happened. This Trinity was just so bad as far as knowing. Okay. Beep boop. Not a sub 120 Olympus, but close. Would have been if the last Trinity limit had been more effective.
Huh?
Hey, wait a minute.
Yup, looks like we're...
Well, it feels like I kind of owe Cerberus at the fact that I even saved time there at all, given that the Feel the Heat fights were pretty bad. And Hydra, the first two phases of Hydra were okay, and then the last one that was kind of a clunker. Yeah, oh nice. Yeah, I mean that's always what we aim for as far as having a very diverse schedule. Despite it just being RPGs, there are a lot of types of RPGs within the genre. Try to represent all of them as much as we can.
Bring it on!
I have an easy time forgetting sometimes that you actually could make this your Beast Castle, which I'm about to go to your actual first Disney World after getting out of the early game with Twilight Town and Hollow Bastion, and I'm almost positive that's what I did the first time I played this 20 years ago, was do Beast Castle first. There's a very specific reason why this is last as far as the first loop of worlds in the speedrun, and that's just having... We want to have the rewards we get from both Olympus and then the Chicken Little summon we get from visiting Winnie the Pooh just now. We're going to Beast Castle. But yeah, I think long ago when I remember seeing I think it was a critical mode run by a Japanese runner that actually did Beast Castle first. I do not remember why exactly, but it was certainly interesting to see the route difference.
Lights.
Hey, Spike Spiegel, thanks a look.
Yeah.
The music for this area has really grown on me over time too, because I'm always a sucker for music in games that has an irregular beat. It's kind of irregular.
Lights.
Yeah, for sure, Wolfman.
Back off. Hold it. Yeah. Yeah. Hold it. Yeah. Hold it. Take this. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it.
Not bad. Like, especially for, like, 8 and 16-bit games, like what I grew up with. I mean, over time, I've gained a lot more appreciation for what the developers of those games did with the very limited technology that was available like 30 plus years ago, too. Like just for example, the fact like Nobuo Uematsu making the soundtracks for Final Fantasies 4 through 6 without having access to like real instruments and CD quality music and stuff.
Please hurry and be quick about it.
Is this the spot?
I think this'll do the trick.
Yeah. Ha. Ha.
I think this'll do the trick.
Yeah. Ha.
I think this'll do the trick.
Ha. Lights.
I should be on pace to get level 2 Valor Farm off of Beast. So should get a decent number of hits in on Hydra. If I'm not feeling confident on it, especially for like a marathon run, I might just whack some of the Heartless on the go there to make sure I get it. I don't really know how to do the Shadow Stalker fight without it.
Compose yourself!
Oh, Rocco, thank you very much for the raid. Good luck as well. Hope your stream went well. Kingdom Hearts 2 run to prep for RPG limit break in a couple weeks. Oof. To hair off the clip. Oof, but I almost failed too because of whiffing the second keyblade hit there. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's one of the Star Oceans I have not played. Played Star Oceans 1, 2, and 3, and that's it. Not in that order, too. It was 3, then 1, 2. Okay, nice. I've got a lot of nostalgia for Star Ocean 3 just because that was one of the first RPGs I ever played on the PlayStation 2. I mean, yeah, it has a pretty whack storyline, but as far as I know, all Star Ocean games do. As far as just having a sci-fi story that kind of goes off the rails eventually. But boy, did those games have banger Motoi Sakuraba soundtracks, though. I mean, just speaking for the first 3, at least. Hey, Buffalo X, let's look. Our run's going decently so far. Nothing like exceptionally amazing or anything, but being a minute and a half ahead, about a third of the way through, is certainly good. I mean, I'm up against my Questing for Glory run, which I PB'd in by about 40 seconds. Memory serves, this is a fairly balanced set of splits as far as where the time saves are, too. As opposed to my previous PB, where it was really, really backloaded. Yeah, I really, really enjoyed the Star Ocean 2 remake. That was my first time actually playing Star Ocean 2 at all, and I thought it was very, very well done. As far as still kind of preserving what made the original game special, as far as just what I know about it, while modernizing it and just making it more fun and accessible for modern players. Yeah, QFG was the online RPG marathon I was in about almost exactly 3 months ago at this point. It was like the last week of January.
This way. Let's go. This way.
So
Let's go.
if I'm still on PB pace going into the end game, I will attempt to PB, but if I am not, then I'll do some marathon incentive practice.
This way. Let's go.
Probably could have just made it.
This way. Let's go.
Ah, nice item drop there. That means I could skip the Mithril Stone pickup in Timeless River, but anyway for practice because it costs 0 time.
This way. Let's go. 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 This way. Let's go.
Probably should have just called her again there.
Let's go. This way. Let's go.
Yeah, I was hoping to at least eventually get a sub 420 at this run, but I don't know if the motivation is going to be there. I'm not going to force it if I'm not really feeling it. I would like to at least have a PB at this run that didn't have tech problems, which my QFG run did. It's needing to stop playing briefly, kind of near the beginning of the game, to fix an issue with Amarek. Wasn't that big of a time loss, but it was annoying. It's always the person you least expect, isn't it?
Give me strength. Yeah.
What's that for?
Hey, Duka Smink. Well, I also haven't streamed for 3 months before now, but yeah, hoping to get back into it somewhat regularly now. YouTube is definitely always there too. Especially like for older games I used to run that realistically I'm probably not going to do much more with. Okay, got the swag triple kill there. Yeah, once you get Chicken Little, that's where the mob fights I find to be actually start to become more fun to try to do fast. Because now you're actually having some legit crowd control abilities. Solid first two windows. Let's see how this one goes. This one's definitely harder than the first two. Okay, not bad, not bad. Get the money before it despawned too. Okay, pretty decent windows. So I have a blow up on Pete. This should be a time savings of some kind, I hope.
You mugs couldn't follow me if you wanted to. Later, losers. I'll show you. Later, losers. Oh, I can't take any more.
Let's get too much there. Okay, good. Kind of half expecting to get trolled by RNG at the end as far as the RC coming up when the Cage had 1 HP left. Alright, time for the adventures of Pete and Pete. Shoutouts to anybody that's old enough to get that reference.
What's that for? What's that for? How's about a change? What's that for? How's about a change? What's that for? Get out of my way! How's about a change? Get out of my way!
Gold. I largely owe that to the windows, but nice. Nice.
Let's go!
Hey Jeff, yes. You're back in more ways than one. For now at least. There's still 2.5, 3 hours that I could choke this away. Yeah, Blood Gore. I do freely admit that how much I enjoy the soundtrack is a somewhat of a factor when I choose games to speedrun, because I know I'm going to be listening to video music and sound effects a lot. Yeah. Both Saga Frontiers do indeed have supreme banger soundtracks. I mean, heck, every Saga game, at least that I've seen, has a banger soundtrack. I really enjoyed what they did with the soundtrack for the Revenge of the Seven remake of Romancing Saga 2 that I played last year. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that I would definitely that's the kind of remake that to me just felt like the game developers trying to complete the vision of the either if they're the same as the original game developers, or you know what I mean, as far as just kind of completing the vision of the game that was held back because of hardware limitations in the 90s. They just did such a good job of making you feel like you're an emperor or empress, and
Piece of
building
cake.
your empire and fleshing out the story and stuff. Yo, Sonic, thank you very much for the luck. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you're in New York? Is in New York City or upstate? I mean, either way, that definitely sounds like a fun time. Oh, nice.
Let's go. Here.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've only been to New York City once, and it was about 10, 12 years ago at this point. But yeah, I do remember getting to visit Central Park. A lot of fun. Seeing Times Square at night too. Yeah, I did get platinum in Revenge of the Seven, and I remember the final boss being pretty rough on expert mode, but I blanked actually. It's the second fight with the pirates there that you just cast Blizzard until they all die. This one I'm supposed to mix in some thunders too.
Yeah. Where are you?
But yeah, I mean, basically doing all of the side content and stuff, I don't remember beating the final boss on expert being that brutal. Let's get the swag cyclone. Oh yeah, when I did expert mode too, I know I did do a bit of planning as far as what order I fought the 7 heroes in to try to get some of the harder ones out of the way earlier. It's unfortunate that I just whiffed that Heartless completely with the comment. The one I remember, the hero I remember struggling a bit with was Dantarg in expert mode. Like that one I actually had to do some research into defensive strategies to not just get steamrolled to death by his charge move. Yeah, Dantarg's the huge centaur-like guy that cave tunnels in the prairie. I want to say, ironically, one of the things that I went into my strategy, because Dantarg you can actually lose to and not game over, he just like runs away or something. I remember losing to him intentionally in order to learn an evasion for one of his nastier attacks, and then equip that on my whole party. Kind of early for leveling up my summon gauge, although that's pretty inconsistent and frankly doesn't even really matter that much too for the route. Oh, we killed him with poison damage. Nice. I do not remember what I actually did for offense. Just that I had to, that I was I just kind of plan out evasions and then using the firewall spell for defense. Medallion defense time. I consider this the hardest fight of this world. Okay, that last wave was not fast, but the especially the first wave especially felt kind of good as far as the first round of pirates lining up kind of nicely for blizzards. I did not have terribly good control over them for the last round with the Hunchback pirates. Yeah, I mean, I can't say I know very many people that actually used summons playing this game casually. I certainly didn't, because they use the same resource as drive farms. They're just way less sexy than drive farms, because they're not just as, like, very easily useful for causing damage to enemies. Or kind of learning cool level up bonuses, like you get like glide and high jump and stuff from leveling up drive farms. It was certainly mind-blowing when summons first started getting routed into the speedrun. Like I want to say the very first one was Genie. Then Chicken Little, and then Stitch and Peter Pan. Yeah, Chicken Little's very good against Berserker nobodies. Or kind of really any type of enemy that has just attacks that make them invincible. Otherwise hard to hit. That sucks. I had some Valor time left, but he was in the shadows. Alright. Didn't have quite a good enough medallion defense or Barbosa for a real gold chance, but saved a bit of time at least. Yeah, these splits are definitely showing that my early game, or well, the first half, I'd say, of the run was just not terribly good. I mean, I'm sure a non-trivial portion of that is the fact that I was doing solo marathon commentary. Which definitely impacts it a little bit.
Let's go.
So Jeff, if you're still around, have you decided when Saga 2026 is going to be exactly? We want to pop out the old Super Game Boy 2 at some point this later this spring to make some submissions for that.
Piece of cake.
Only I have the brains to rule Lilat. I'm honestly trying to remember if Star Fox 64 was like the first video game, or the first console video game, I should say, I ever played that had voice acting. Nope. I was mashing too hard there. Yo, Relic Raider, thank you very much for the raid. Hope your stream was a good one. This is stinky though. I'm losing a lot of time on this fight because I didn't do all 3 phases of Trinity Limit. Thanks for the advice, or thanks for the recommendation, Wordman. Thanks for the raid, Relic Raider. That was so unfortunate that all it took to kill that fight was just pressing triangle too many times, because I was supposed to use all 3 stages of Trinity Limit, and then after that it's generally just like doing 1 or 2 aerial spirals into Heartless to get the number of hits that I need to end the fight, but I pressed triangle again and got nothing.
Give me strength.
See how the rest of the world goes. At least the movement section there was decent. They derp around too much, burning down the Bazaar stall to get the AP boost.
Give me strength.
And I jinxed myself by saying managed to not get hit by the wizards, and then I got hit by the wizard. Not that I could still get sniped in the back that close to the exit. Oh, Donald instead of Abu. Wouldn't surprise me if it's the same voice actor. Like Tony Anselmo, I think, is the voice actor for Donald. I don't remember who does Abu. Free ether drop. Sometimes I can get a lucky ether drop from the fights here. Okay, Treasury. I'm definitely still looking at a pretty chunky time loss here because of the first fight, but it'd still be green at least. I'm not losing time before even starting the boards fight. Help if I skip the cutscene first try though. Okay, oh, only lost 20 seconds. Well, that tells me I've got a fair bit of time to save here then, because I feel like I lost probably at least 40, 50 seconds on that first fight because of bungling the Trinity limit. Oh, dodged 200 lightning bolts. Nice, congrats. When I first played Final Fantasy X on the PlayStation 2, I do remember making my friends jealous that I actually second tried the lightning bolts dodging, and I largely credit that to just my other hobby besides video games being music. So just getting into the rhythm came kind of naturally to me.
Look at there! Yep, I can see it.
What I've been doing the longest is concert
Bring it
percussion,
on.
like snare, bass drum, timpani, cymbals. But I also sing and play the piano. Not professionally, of course, just for fun, but something I've done for fun for a very, very long time. I was in 4th grade. Yeah, I have not tried since I was a kid, but I never got anywhere close to doing 100 super ultra jumps in Mario RPG. Yeah, I've definitely read some interesting strats for doing the lightning dodge in Final Fantasy X, as far as like muting the audio for the game and trying to just get into the rhythm. Yeah, like like what you were talking about trying to like synchronize your breathing with the lightning bolts to help feel the rhythm. I wonder if I also kind of wonder now too, like especially for the PC version, if it's possible to like use a macro in order to automate it too. Because I know you can do that for the jump rope mini game in Final Fantasy IX on the PC version. Yeah, I mean, yeah, modern consoles, yeah, that's the thing. But I'm more thinking about just if you're playing a PC game, like you can. I know it's a lot easier to rig up input macros on a PC than on the console.
Watch out!
Let's go.
Well, the PC and really just modern console ports of FF9, I think, are originally based on the mobile port. I'm sure there's been improvements made for working better on a console, but kind of feel like that's at least what the starting point was. Okay, not bad. I'm guessing that's a pretty tedious side quest or something. I played, I think, the first 3 or 2.5, I want to say, of the original Dot Hack games for PlayStation 2, but I never did Dot Hack GU.
Here it is.
Yeah, I know, like, the 3rd and 4th original Dot Hack game are kind of rare now, along with the last Xeno Saga.
Yeah. Ha. Ha. Back off. Yeah. Ha. This is it. Yeah.
Prepare to scream.
If this limit goes well, I can eventually skip the finale, but it's just bouncing them out of reach too much somehow.
Let's go.
Oh, nice. I'm kind of wondering if, like, the most rare game that I own of any kind is the PlayStation 1 version of Tactics Ogre. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, I have DS Chrono Trigger, although I don't remember it coming with a poster.
Give me strength. Take some room.
Ooh, that's a nice memory, Blood Gore. Alright, don't start with shock, please. Don't start with shock, please.
Yeah. Back off. This is it. This is it. Yeah. This is it. Back off. This is it. Back off. It's over. This is it.
Yeah, I think that should be good for phase skip.
Back off. This is it. Yeah. Prepare to scream.
Oh, Alta. Pretty good so far. Being on actual PB pace for a limit break practice run is certainly nothing to scoff at. I mean, not that my PB at this game is amazing or anything, but I am doing like all the kind of safeties and stuff that I would in a no reset type run. Yeah, we definitely take those. Hope the Goldie practice is going well too, whatever form that's currently taking. Oh yeah, I've heard of Cowboy Kid. I've never played it myself. In fact, I think that's a game I only even heard about because of Twitch and streaming. But I know it's pretty rare. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of the opposite at this point, too, that seeing the modern HD ports of the game throw me off, especially seeing the game in 60 FPS and widescreen.
Nice view from up here. That's right, away you go.
guitar short.
That's right, away you go. I'll squash you flat. You like the boogie? Yeah, I picked out. That's right, away you go. I'll squash you flat. That's right, away you go.
Yeah, the music is another thing that throws me off during the HD version too. Because overall, I do prefer the PlayStation 2 music a bit more.
Hope you like the
A lot of that's nostalgia, though.
That's right, away you go.
To get the frame perfect.
Let's crank things up.
Alright. And save like, I don't know, like 2-3 seconds maybe if I hit a frame perfect RC there. Go into the door.
That's right, away you go. Now you can try dodging this. That's right, away you go.
Yeah, I was talking earlier too about how just with age, I've gained a lot of appreciation for what
That's right, away you go.
developers of older games were able to pull off with the limited hardware they had at the time. I missed the coin flip there as far as
Try dodging this. That's right, away you go.
guessing which layer he'd move to. Alright, can you have a nice time save here too? I feel like I owe that very heavily to getting the phase skip on Prison Keeper. Yeah, for people not familiar too, that the mini boss you fight here called Prison Keeper normally has phases where it absorbs power from each of Lock, Shock, and Barrel before doing all three of them at once. But if you're able to just do enough damage quickly, like through using Genie's limit, you can actually skip one of the kids' phases. And I lucked out on particular on the order that went into the first few phases, because like if it starts the fight with Shock, that's really bad, because it can pretty easily just get out of range before I can do anything about it.
Let's go. Here. Take this. It's over. Hold it. This is it. Back off. Okay. Take this. Hold it. It's over. This is it. It's over. I'm out.
Okay, played that very safe as far as the amount of softening up I did of the last wave of Berserkers before going into the Comet, but worked out pretty well for what I was going for, I thought. I'm gonna lose a little time though. Not too much though. Or maybe not, actually. I was more looking at my gold. Okay, well, save time. Even better. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, the final Chocobo race to get Titus's sigil was probably the worst part of my Final Fantasy X experience back in the day.
Oh no! Hello! You're right, Chipper. Sora! We...
Let's go. Yeah.
For a lot of running. Got the corner flip there. I very much enjoyed collecting the triple triad cards, playing FF8. I was never able to figure out how to get the alien card, though. I think it's called Poo Poo. Like, I remember following a guide on the quest for that, and it just didn't seem to work for me. Alright, perfect. I'm like over half a bar going through this door. I'm gonna make it as far as getting to Space Paranoids without running out of drive. Oh, UA. Yes, it's been a hot minute. Due to a combination of being busy with limit break planning, being busy with work stuff for my day job, and being sick. Kind of in progressively decreasing order of fun. We are back and doing very surprisingly well for I mean, it's not like I haven't touched this game in 3 months, but I haven't really been doing like full 80% runs for a while. Well, this isn't my original PS2. Like, the PS2 I basically played games on back in the day was a fat model, which is, unfortunately, quite a bit slower for loading times. But this is a 90K slim model that I just bought new, like, I don't know, well, a while ago now, probably in, like, 2012 or 2013. Yeah, what is time anyway? There's no way that this game is 20 years old now, not a chance. Not a game that I have extremely vivid memories of, like, watching all the trailers from, like, Tokyo Game Show and E3 and stuff before it came out. Like, that's another part of why I prefer running the PS2 version, even though it's a fair bit slower than newer ports, is just nostalgia. It's like, this is the version of the game I have by far the most casual time in, and that I was the most hyped to play before it came out. Oof. All I have to say is just oof. I do also remember when I played the first Kingdom Hearts for the first time, which was a Blockbuster rental. I remember just finding the whole concept of a Disney and Final Fantasy crossover very, very, very weird sounding, but thought I'd give it a try. Just do not forget to rewind your DVDs. Trying to remember if because my first kind of real job when I was in college was working at Radio Shack, and I'm trying to remember if we had VHS tape rewinders at my store. I know that was still a thing in the early 2000s when I worked there. Ironically, most of my PlayStation 1 memory cards are Radio Shack brand because I bought a lot of them with my employee discount. Oh, I heard about that. I didn't actually see the list, but I heard that Thurixer did that, and that's pretty darn cool. I could probably name a lot of speedrunners just by mentally going through like marathon runners and stuff that I've watched runs from, but I do not know if I could get to 1,000 without any help. Hey, the Water Lord, thanks for luck. Ah, okay, that's pretty cool then, yeah. He will be de-rezzed.
Take this. Back off. Hold it. This is it.
This fight's not going particularly well. It feels like the first time I've had an issue with the Heartless bouncing away when I'm doing this blizzard explosion strat too. It's one of the points of doing this instead of just regular keyblade attacks. It's supposed to be that being able to control the Heartless better. Oh, yeah. It honestly, it always makes me happy to hear Tom Vodova get recognition, just given that he retired long before streaming was a thing. To run good pace, I'm not going to get the safety armor, which I would do in a marathon run, but run a decent pace, I'm not going to get that. I will get the armor before Zigbar, though, given how trivial the detour that is, but not this one. Yeah, I do remember Tom Vodova being one of the first NES speedrunners I ever watched, as far as watching like his Castlevania 3 and other runs like that run Speed Demos Archive. Okay, this room I'm running out of right now, if I walked backwards, I could get a chest that has an armor upgrade. Which I will do for like my limit break run, but run a decent pace. It's not, there's not that many situations where having that armor is really going to make a difference. Oh yeah, it's just so criminal that fight with Seymour is just used for one of the easiest boss fights in the whole game. Okay, apparently I forgot to edit my Space Paranoid split back in. That doesn't feel like... I had a pretty decent hostile program aside from it getting its heal off at kind of a bad time where I didn't interrupt it with the knock smash, so I had to hit him again before he went into his second phase. But the main problem in that split was really the you will be de-rezzed fight, as far as not having the greatest crowd control.
Yeah. Right. It's over. Hold it. Back off. Back off. This is it. It's over. Yeah, this is it.
That sounds about right for endgame FF10. Like Orin, I kind of remember being probably the easiest character to hit the damage cap with, but then Waka is kind of the one where it matters more because of how his limits, or his overdrives, I should say, work.
Give me strength. Here. Hold it. Hold it. It's over. Back off. Yeah. Back off. Yeah. Back off. Yeah. Take this. Hold it. It's over. Hold it. Yeah. Hold it. Yeah. Hold it. Yeah. Hold it.
Really, just die already.
Back off. Hold it. It's over. Gather. I'm out. Gather.
I think I'm gonna have to pop a safety drive recovery there just because I'm not that close to 3 bars yet. That fight I very much need practice on and just haven't made the time to do it yet. Cost me a little bit for movement in the end game, but it's not that bad.
Dance, water, dance! It's over! Yeah, it's over! Yeah. Back off! Light!
Ah, I did it again! Dang it. As far as pressing triangle too much and whiffing a,
Let's go!
there I did the wrong. Choking. Really, really bad.
Water! Yeah. It's over! Back off!
Really, really annoys me that it's the second time this run I've done that as far as whipping a Trinity because I didn't let go of the triangle button. Okay, well that was a train wreck. Probably, unfortunately, going to cost me most of my lead. I mean, it's really hard to understate just how bad whiffing that Trinity at the kind of the start of the fight was, because It's not really that difficult of a strat, and if done well, it takes out like 2 to 3 bars of his health right off the get-go. And the fact that I used the wrong summon too, certainly it's costly too. Rebuild drive to summon Genie. Oh yeah. Demyx is a pretty big difficulty spike, casually, particular because of his Dance Water Dance move. Like, especially in this version of the game, when he does Dance Water Dance again, you only have 10 seconds to break him out of it before you die. In Final Mix, they made it 15, which helps a lot as far as not being able to really cheaply die to that gimmick. Yeah, Zaldin, I know that I somehow managed to first try the first time I played this game, even though I recognized that was a really hard boss, and then somehow I just first tried him. Hey, old Drunka, yeah, this is actually my first stream in 3 months, due to a variety of reasons, but we were back at it. Had kind of a solid run going, but the last boss was a train wreck, because of mistakes, pretty much exclusively. We'll see what happens, but it would not surprise me if I lose my entire lead on this split. Another hour and a half to go. Let's see what happens. Shame. This could have been a my first either sub 3 ever 1000 Heartless or sub 3 since coming back to this game last year, but that's definitely not happening now. A sub 3000 Heartless is a milestone I've been aiming for. Tech here too, it's spinning the camera around to try to get Heartless to spawn faster.
Okay, back off.
Okay. Somehow I only lost 41 seconds, despite probably losing, I don't know, it feels like at least 90 seconds to Demyx, if not 2 minutes or more. I mean, we talked earlier about how meaningless of a concept time can be, but, well, that does, I mean, that at least, if nothing else, tells me that my PB's, Hollow Bastion 3
I guess
segment,
sometimes help.
wasn't amazing. Well, we're still in it as far as a PB, at least. And if I do get a PB, I will know exactly where I can save time in the next run. I've got an hour and a half to go. Still got to play well for the next 90 minutes to get a PB. A fight coming up I'm especially worried about because I haven't practiced it enough recently too is Storm Rider, which is the last boss for Land of Dragons.
What if the Heartless...
But Sora, I think.
Still, I don't know, probably 45 minutes away at this point.
Right.
Oh, does Beast have a different beard or something in the movie compared to this game? Not exactly a subject I've given much thought to. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, this is a world I'm worried a bit about too, and looks like I'm up against a gold split here. Last boss fight here hasn't been going too well in practice lately. this is the fight I kind of got mixed up with the first fight like this in the first visit here, where all I do is just keep casting Blizzard until I win. The first version of this fight's a little more complicated. Let's see how round one goes. Cycle. I think it's close enough. Ah! Faster. I have to use not my other safety drive recovery now. The first run I think I've ever had where I've had to use both safety drive recoveries for safety rather than just for speeding up movement. And the last visit to Twilight Town, I'm trying to think if I should just walk the whole way or if I should still use a Valor form, but then not be able to summon Stitch immediately on the fight. Mickey fight. Be feeling like at the time, I guess.
It's over. Back off. Back off. This is it. Back off! Yep, it's over!
Alright. See how it goes. I feel like I'm probably already losing time on this split because of how it's gone so far, but this fight's going to matter more. Okay, got the block at least. Really? He got one medallion back? Not a particularly good set phase here. Early. Opted to just go for the chest, even though I knew the boss had one of the medallions, because I really didn't want to risk it hitting me when I had that many of them. Okay. Alright, only lost 11 seconds to a gold. I'll definitely take that. Now, that could have been another gold, actually, if the Grim Reaper 2 fight had just been a little cleaner. Like not having to chase it down for the last medallion, especially. I have a lot of time to save in my gold in this next world.
Hey everybody, I'm picking up. Are you sure? Look,
Oh, yeah.
probably just
The main exception for me is the ghost enemies in Olympus, where I like the final mix color palette better, where they look like Slimer from the real Ghostbusters, but most of the other Heartless in the game, I like their OG color palettes more than the final mix versions. Yeah, I saw the real Ghostbusters before seeing the movie Ghostbusters, and I do remember being disappointed at the lack of screen time that Slimer had in the movie.
Yeah, prepare to scream. Okay.
Okay, well, a couple whiffs there, but no big blow up. Valor, but I was kind of hoping to get the bulky vendor there so I'd have a clean opening to use Valor, but it's too late now.
Let's go. Our turn?
Alright, nice. No issues there. Peter Pan strat is a little slower than some alternatives, but I find it more consistent. Particular because you're pulling the Heartless away from the spawn point for the second wave. If you have any issues collecting the presents, you'll have more time to deal with it before the second wave of Heartless steals the presents. Time for some RNG. Ah, that could have been the end of it right there too. Okay, well that was not good RNG. Way too many issues with just not getting enough big boxes, and when I did get big boxes, Lock, Shock, and Barrel knocking them away.
Donald!
Like, wow, is my gold really done before I even start the fight? I feel like that might be like an error or something. How I could be doing this world that much faster.
Back off!
At first time having an issue with this boss with Goofy getting stuck in the wall and ripping some of his limit hits. I do know that I have time to save on Jafar too, because I got DM'd, because I lost count of number of combos I did on Jafar, and you got a DM off. And also, and my that flying carpet magic switches segment wasn't good too. So yeah, a lot of time to save in this world.
Give me strength!
No, I definitely recommend it. There's a pretty good collection of all the at least all the games that have modern ports that goes on sale pretty often on Steam and on PlayStation Network. That would definitely be my recommendation for how to play this series nowadays.
Gather! This is it! Gather! It's over! Gather! This is it!
Yeah, I do like the kind of water effects they give Jafar's shadow here. Yeah, like I said, I mean, yeah, when the full Kingdom Hearts collection goes on sale, it is a very good deal because I mean, like, you're getting pretty much like at least 100 total hours of game for like $30-40 or so. Yeah, it's. I mean, I'm not going to try to defend some of the decisions that Square Enix has made, especially in the last like decade or so, regarding how they market this series. But I like it, and especially the earlier games in the series, especially, I think, hold up extremely well. Okay, very good there. I definitely gained some time on PB. Have any significant issues with the Switch puzzle? That's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty a good deal too, because like I know I have over 100 hours in the PS2 version of Final Fantasy X. From back in the day. I've actually never played the HD version to completion, but I know that has even more content, and then there's 10.2 as well. 10.2 does not have a great story, but it has a very, very cool battle system. Like I like to say it's kind of like Final Fantasy V combined with Chrono Trigger. It's having turn-based stuff with a bit of action, real-time twist to it, and the ability to change jobs dynamically mid-fight. Yeah, it goes for anybody else too that's interested in the series. I mean, yeah, the collection for either Steam or PS4, when it goes on sale, it's an extremely good deal for what it is. Like, the versions of these games in that collection are very much the definitive versions. Like, I'm running the original PS2 version of this for a couple of reasons, chief among them nostalgia, but for casual play, I would definitely recommend the HD versions. Hey, Linux Mint. Now, it's been quite a while since I've streamed at all, too. It's actually been since January, for a variety of reasons, but we're back at it. That early level 31. Alright, just need to not beef Jafar and have yourself a nice time save here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of the Steam Kingdom Hearts are deck verified. Okay, should get the quick kill here.
Yeah, take this. It's over. Yeah, it's over.
Okay, heck yeah. The gold to boot. Yeah, it felt like a really solid world. Nothing really went wrong that I can remember.
It's that weird reading from before. Yeah, but it's still. What's that? Whenever Sora, Donald, and Goofy. Gee. Hey, Sora, we're gonna try. And while we do, we really are.
Light.
Takes the groove.
If anyone's not aware, by the way, too, the genie in this game is voiced by Dan Castellaneta, who's the voice of Homer Simpson. This is not his first time voicing the genie, though he did it in one of the movies, and I believe the cartoon series, too.
Gather.
Yeah, despite my best attempts to choke on Demyx about 40 minutes or so ago, we're still on the solid pace.
This is it. Gather.
Genie, over and out.
Light.
Hey, Atenso, come in. I do kind of vaguely remember that for the third Aladdin movie, making Robin Williams being a big part of the PR, even though I think that was just direct to video.
Where's the fun in this? We've got it.
A little slow of a Zaldin fight, but got the quick kill at least. I mean, I remember watching the two Aladdin sequels on VHS, but I remember the TV show existing, but I don't really remember watching it. Like, I don't think I really watched any of the cartoon series that were based on Disney movies. Part of it may have just been not having access to them, too, because my family didn't have the Disney Channel on their cable package when I was growing up. That's where they were. Yeah, this is a world I've been scared about for a while, because like every fight in this world can blow up in a big way. This one not too bad, but it's got a lot of RNG because Riku doesn't flinch when you hit him. There's just nothing you can do to control him. That was pretty slow. Not a ton I could do about it, though. Well, I think most of that space is probably Kingdom Hearts 3. The Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 collection is probably 50, 60 gigs tops. Oh, surprisingly no. Okay. Well, I mean that is a lot of games, because it's 4 full-length games and then 2 movie collections. Because there were 2 DS Kingdom Hearts games that they did not port in full, but they ported the cutscenes so that you could watch them. Because the 1 and 2 collection actually includes the first 2 major handheld games, too. Well, technically a PlayStation 2 port of the Game Boy Advance game, Chain of Memories, and then a console port of the PSP game, Birth by Sleep. It's, 4 total games.
Gather.
Get the money before it despawned. I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, I have a Steam Deck too. You may be able to do like memory cards or something, but I'm almost positive you can't plug in an external hard drive.
Wait!
Oh, you can do a drive? That's pretty cool, then. Stop shooting me, please. Ah, that's the problem right there. One of them just somehow completely hiding behind the corner there. I mean, kind of doing the magnet explosion combos next to that right red pillar that I was is supposed to prevent issues with the with Heartless getting out of range, but one of them did somehow. Alright, so this boss I'm very scared about, but let's see how it goes. Not hard, but it's easy to lose a lot of time here if it doesn't go well. I've already fallen off once. Okay, used an ether for nothing because I wanted to be able to do another duck player if needed, but well, I need to practice that boss more, but didn't completely blow it up at least. Yeah, the quick kill strat for that boss is pretty slick if you can pull it off, as far as just doing a lot of hits on its head with Genie and Explosion. Kind of choreographed in a way to line up with how it moves, that you're not falling off at all, and then finishing the job with reaction command and duck flare after
And there's something funny
it lands.
Look, it's another I don't know what's going on, fellas.
Well, I said if I was on PB pace, I would make this an actual PB attempt, so that is what we were going to do. But for my limit break run, there's an incentive that I'll do now if it gets met, which is to go back to Olympus and beat Hades for real. I'll practice that after the run.
Full speed ahead!
Yeah, kind of the optimal time to do it is before starting the end game. Nothing stopping me from doing it at any point before starting the final boss fight, though. But it would be the most efficient to do it here. I've got a lot of time to save in my build here, too. The fact that I don't have any safety drive recoveries left is not going to help, though. I want to say that it'll probably be a little faster to still use a drive to get to the Mickey fight and then just hold off on summoning Stitch until I've got a drive bar back up. We'll find out together, though. Yes, this is pretty much where all pretenses are dropped, and we are basically playing Star Fox. Oh man, I don't get motion sick easily, but playing this level in VR would probably still make me get motion sick. All the rapid camera movement. No! Ouch. Is Blair one of the Fabic Studios games that's actually getting like re-released? Thought I saw you post that it's happening for some of your old games. Well, neither of those sound like a lot of fun. How many new versions of Unity have there been since you made that game?
Let's go.
This will be a little bit of an adventure as far as being the first run with this route where I have no safety drive recoveries left. So I'm not going to be able to use Stitch right away when I get to the Mickey fight. I mean, it feels like the amount of time I save on running to get there would save more time than I'll lose from not having Stitch out right away. Oh, yeah, it sounds like a mess.
Gather. It's over. Gather. Back off. Gather. Take this. Take it. This is it. Back off. Let's go. It's over. Take this. Back off. Gather. It's over. Gather. Back off. Gather. It's over. Gather. Gather. It's over.
Okay, yeah, so I definitely lost a bit there on the first like 2 rounds. Once I did get Stitch, the Stitch was not a bro quickly too, as far as actually recovering my MP. Like I was wondering if if Stitch was even going to give me MP before it naturally recovered at all too. Well, those sound kind of like similar levels of effort and questions to what I remember you talking about what it would take to like standardize the VODs from like all of the really early GDQs that were recorded in much lower quality.
Gather! This is it! Gather! It's over!
Oof, nice. Didn't even need the duck flare there. That was the warm-up, though. We got the real troll fight coming up next.
Gather! Gather! It's over! Gather! It's over! Okay. Gather! Back off! Gather! This is it! Gather! It's over! Gather! Back off!
Hey! Nice. That was a really good Axel fight. No issues whatsoever with the assassin nobodies going underground. I could tell it was going well just by the sound effects too, because the magnet spell sucking in an enemy has a pretty distinctive sound to it, kind of like a little splat type sound, and
Right!
I just kept hearing the splat every time a new wave of nobodies spawned.
Let's go!
Unlike previous attempts when I was last streaming regularly, I'm not up against a awful end game where I have like 3.5, 4 minutes to save. This isn't a perfect end game, but like looking at my gold comparison here, it's only like 45 seconds or so to my current gold. And I know my final split was very good in my PB. Now we get the hardest boss in the run, in my opinion, coming up here. Do it.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us. Got you now! Clever little sneak.
Donald! There! There!
Arc, reload.
Almost had the quick kill. This is pretty much the same as this fight went in the PB, though, where he just barely survived with a sliver of health. Okay. Just trying to finish him off with an RC at that point. Alright, that was a hair worse than the PB at that point, but only like, I don't know, like 5 seconds or so. Because in the PB, I think I killed him very, very quickly after the DM. Almost got the quick kill though, but yeah, that's still good. I mean, didn't blow up on Xigbar at least.
Right. Our turn?
Yeah, we're going on an adventure to try to engage with obsolete technology. Kind of like speedrunning in a way. Speedrunning old games, at least. Hey, PX, welcome in. Yeah, I was not expecting to be on PB pace for most of the run when I haven't actually. Well, I mean, I haven't done a like complete any % run in 3 months, although I have been practicing offline. It's been in a segmented fashion. But I made it past Xigbar without a blow up, so I'm not going to say it's in the bag at this point, but it's going to take a pretty big blow up in order to fail at this point. A little too early there and canceled my explosion, but oh well.
Look closely.
Nah, I didn't get that fast card flip.
This is it. It's over. It's over. Back off. Back off.
Look who's on top of the game.
Alright, that was alright.
Scatter.
I mean, we don't have any issues, of course, with the DM.
Sora. Do you know the rules?
Okay, not bad, not bad. The next fight is the one I remember having some slight issues with in the PB. Da da da.
feel it. The moon's power. Moon, shine down.
Okay, good. Good Sykes fight. Like in the PB, I just had some issues breaking him out of Berserk mode as far as actually hitting him with the Claymore reaction command.
Give me strength! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
I wouldn't really say FF16 has like a top tier soundtrack among Final Fantasy games, but it sure does have some good ones, like the boss theme that you hear for like all of the hunt fights, which I'm kind of blanking on what they're actually called in game, but like I think it's No Surrender, No Retreat or something like that. It's just one of the boss themes that shows up fairly often, is probably my favorite track. No risk, no reward, that sounds right. We get lucky at the start. Got the early slide dash. Good start. I was afraid he was going to do the building thing again there. All right. 4 minutes up going into the last split, which is a goal, but I feel a lot more confident about the last fights than I do about like Zigbar and Xemnas 1. Yeah, I mean this is not. I mean this is still with a couple pretty significant chokes too. It's just some things have gone really, really, really well too. But well, let's see how it goes. They're in the last series of fights here. We have time to quadrisect some buildings. I do also love it when my speedrun, when important things in my speedrun go really, really well. Thank you. Good luck, everybody. It's the last phase that's probably the biggest deal, too, as far as how much time the quick kill saves, certainly not the quick kill. Still working that out. We'll need to look over who's going to be there. Yeah, I'll have to... I wonder what the puck connection could be between Kingdom Hearts and Mario and Luigi. And also how Kingdom Hearts got into the final boss fight of Bowser's Inside Story. Oh, did Shimamura do Paper Jam? I didn't think she did any Paper Mario games. Unless Paper Jam like did remixes from Mario and Luigi soundtracks or something. Ah, okay, well that makes sense then. Watch that health bar melt. Got the correct genie right off the bat, which is a 25% chance there. Yeah, if you want to see what this version of Xemnas can do if he actually stands up, fight the super bosses in Birth by Sleep. There's one called No Heart, which is basically that suit of armor actually standing up and doing very, very, very nasty things to you. Alright, time for the intermission now. Square definitely realized they made this a bit too long, so this goes by a lot faster in Final Mix. I believe because your Mega Laser does more damage, and I think the ship has less health and or defense. This one for the next phase. That would be why, too. Because I really want a fully charged laser going into phase 3, just because of how it lines up with the ship right when its health bar appears. I'm not too sure how big of a deal hitting level 37 is for the last phases. Probably not that much. I don't know how big of a deal your strength stat is for Trinity Limit, which is what most of my damage is coming from. Okay, done with the intermission. Now we get to the real banger part of the final boss theme too, Darkness of the Unknown. It's my personal favorite of the soundtrack. I do like the PS2 version of it a little more than the remaster version too. iframe through this. Few seconds.
Nothingness is eternal.
Trinity Zip number 1. Okay, got it. Fun little exploit involving the magic lock-on skill.
Cards are power. Nothingness is eternal.
Zip number 2.
Embrace nothing. Cards are power. Nothingness is eternal.
Alright, got all 3 Trinity Zips. Alright, last phase.
Anger and hate are supreme. Good, looking good. Woo! Alright. Alright. Almost GG. Just need to get through this last cinematic sequence here. You can actually die to this too if you put your controller down. Yeah, I'll pass on a VR mod for not just for the gummy missions, but for that cinematic event too. Alright, looking at a 423. Pretty nice improvement.
All right, all right, all right, all right. Woo! Thanks for the GGs, everybody. That feels good.
We did it!
We did it indeed.
I wouldn't be too sure of that.
Back to. Yeah, I mean my yeah, I was ahead the whole time. That is, it's been a while. I mean, the splits I was up against before my current PB though were very backloaded as far as where the time savings were. So I was kind of more used to just always being in the red and trying to make it to the end game with like being less than like 3-ish minutes in the red to have a chance at a good time. But yeah,
How can you say
my previous PB also
if we
had
could
some
go
tech
on.
problems at the very start too, where I had to stop playing for a little bit
come
to
on,
fix
Riku.
Amarek.
You've been hanging out in
So
darkness too
not having
long.
to deal with that this time was
You gotta
nice.
try and think positive.
Yeah, so this is the start I know is a
Sora,
little under a minute behind my gold.
you lead. Got it.
I know just the early game when all you can really do is
You know?
aerial combos is
I
one of my
always figured
weakest
I was
points
better
at
at
this
stuff
run.
than
Like
you.
once you kind of really get
Really?
going with crowd control
mad?
and boss
No.
destruction strats and
I
stuff,
always thought you were better at everything
I feel like
too.
I do better. But yeah, the very early stages are my weak point.
Riku, look.
I'm trying
What's
to
that
remember
light?
any like particular misses or something. Like my Bailey fight in Hollow Bastion wasn't amazing. I got a couple dual stances off, but not enough.
End of the road. Yep.
I had kind of a crappy courtyard fight in Land of Dragons, so I didn't have a ton of drive
Put me
going into
down.
Shan Yu, but
I can walk.
still saved a bit there. I think the best part of my Olympus was the Cerberus fight, because the Feel the Heat sequence and then the last phase of the Hydra fight were kind of bad. Like I remember I just mistimed my last
Maybe
Trinity
the
limit
darkness
and
has
didn't
gotten
do
to me
enough
too.
damage to finish off Hydra.
Riku!
But mostly was acceptable, I guess. Other than that,
This world is perfect for me.
Beast Castle was decent. I know
If
I
this is what the world really is,
didn't get the perfect
Just
quick
this?
kill on the first form of the boss, but
then maybe I should
got the
fade back into
backup.
darkness.
Barely, actually. I almost whiffed it,
Riku.
but just missing with one of my Valor
If the world is
aerial
made of light
attacks, but
and
I still
darkness,
got it in the end. Yeah, I had a very, very,
be the
very good
darkness.
Windows segment in Timeless River, as far as just like the
Yeah.
first window, especially just
The other
Chicken
side.
Little pulling in all of the Heartless
the
and
realm of light is safe now.
and then just killing the last
Kyrie,
three
the
with the
king, and
bouncing
the others are
reaction
there.
command was very good.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I use Amarek so
Hey,
that I can
Sora.
have high quality gameplay only
Could you help me?
recordings to post to YouTube
I
because
wanna get down
it's
to the
important to me to have just clean recordings of all of my PBs if I can, even though I know it's not in favor anymore. So let's see, Port Royal 1.
At least the waves
Kind
sound
of
the same.
beefed the first Pirates fight a little bit by kind of thinking it was the Port Royal 2 first Pirates fight, as far as getting my strats mixed up.
What I said back there about
The first
thinking I was better at stuff than you.
the ambush fight on the ship was a little slow.
tell
Like
you
one
the
of the
truth,
Heartless dodged
Sora,
the comet completely, as I
I was
recall.
jealous of you. What
The
for?
medallion defense fight was decent. I know
wished I
I
could live life the way
I
you
struggled a little bit to crowd control
Just
the last
following
wave
my
of
heart.
pirates as far as just grouping them up.
Yeah, well,
But
I've got my share of problems too.
yeah, and then the Barbosa
Like what?
fight, he kind of got away from me a few
Like wanting to
times,
be
but
like
nothing
you.
too bad happened. Because yeah, if Barbosa
Well,
just gets away too much and
there
you
is
run
one
out of
advantage to
MP for
being me.
freezing him, that's where it gets really, really slow.
Something you can never imitate.
Let's see. Then Agrippa
Really?
1 was probably
that?
the first really
Having you for
significant
a
mistake I made as far as
Then I guess
cutting to the
I'm
end
okay
of
the way I
Trinity
am.
Limit too early on the Heartless
got
fight at
something
the
you could never
beginning. That
imitate,
probably
too.
cost me at least 30 to 45 seconds because of just having to spend so much more time fighting Heartless. Because yeah, I mean, I'll talk more about it when I start doing better commentated runs, like next week. But I mean, that's a fight where you can end it early if you get a lot of hits, and using a full Trinity limit gives you almost all of those hits. But because I didn't do it properly, I just had to fight a lot longer. And let's see, I think most of the middle section of the world went well, and then I had kind of a meh Lords fight at the end. Or it's just a little mistiming a few hits and stuff. Halloween Town, I saved a lot of time because of the mini boss, Prison Keeper.
I think it's for
like
you.
that I got the phase skip on that and a pretty good dance call afterwards. I missed the coin flip on Oogie Boogie as far as guessing which platform he'd move to on the last phase, but that's not that big of a deal. I also didn't get the frame perfect portal entry, which I mean that's just mashing and hoping to get it and save a few seconds. So a little bit of time to still save there, right? So and then and I guess the Candy Cane Lane fight that has time to save too. It wasn't too clean.
They share the same sky.
Let's see, I played the Berserkers fight in Twilight Town 2 pretty safe as far as doing a couple more pull-ins with Chicken Little before dismissing and using Comet. I have a lot of issues in practice on that fight with Comet just not doing enough damage and one of the Berserkers getting a DM off, which wastes a lot of time, so I think that went okay for playing it safe. Space Paranoids was decent, but the You Will Be Derezzed fight in the data space was a little messy. I had just some issues with getting hit by the Heartless and not getting clean explosion combos off. The boss fight was decent, although I lost a little bit of time because the boss healed at a bad point during the Knock Smash animation, because there's 3 phases of Knock Smash, and the boss can heal during that stage of the fight. But if he heals either in the middle of the first or the third phase, that'll knock him out of the healing. But if it's the second phase, he'll get the heal off. So it just worked out kind of badly for that, but it was still okay. Thank you, sir. It was a nice run, despite my attempts to choke it, and the part I'm about to talk about, in fact. So let's see, Hollow Bastion 3 was not great. Yeah, that's probably the worst split in the whole run, because the Heartless fight in the corridor was alright, but then the Dancers fight after that was kind of bad. Just had I remember one of the creeper nobodies just would not die. I just had to keep chasing it. I messed up the strat to get the drive refill on the last wave of Dancers, so I had to pop a safety drive recovery, and yeah, but then Demyx was just that's the worst boss fight in the whole run, because I made the same mistake with the Trinity limit that I did in the first fight of Agrippa 1, where I cut to the finish too early and got 0 damage off on Demyx with it, whereas I should be doing like 2 to 3 full bars if I get it right. And then after that, I was kind of on tilt, and I used the wrong summon. I used Chicken Little instead of Genie, so that was another kind of waste of resources. I mean, I somehow still managed to finish the fight without getting a Dance Water Dance Redux, but yeah, that was still a very, very bad fight. And I don't remember the Final Fantasy fights particularly well, but I don't think any of them were like really, really bad. Thousand Heartless was okay. I mean, it wasn't like blisteringly fast or really bad. But yeah, I mean, if this would have cut the 3 hours for 1,000 Heartless if Demyx isn't so bad. So we're still inching ever so closer to that milestone of sub 3,000 Heartless. But yeah, then next parts of the run were just kind of passable enough. Like Port Royal 2 was not amazing, but it wasn't like a blow up. Like I know I had a little roughness with Grim Reaper 1 as far as kind of risking it as far as it just being just at the at the bare end of the range of the health bar where I can finish it in master form, and then I ran out, so I had to use the second safety drive recovery after that, so that I'd have drive for the rest of it, and then Grim Reaper 2 was okay. It wasn't like gold pace or anything, but yeah, just that it might. I mean, it might have golded actually if the boss hadn't somehow picked up one medallion in the last phase. I think setup starts on Thursday before the event. I know that's when most of the tech staff are getting in, is the Thursday beforehand. I mean, I would be paying Heroic Spirit Gamer and or Ashen Prime, who are generally the first people to show up, as far as what the plans for setup are. Let's see, so so yeah, that's definitely, Port Royal 2 definitely has time to save there. Halloween Town 2, that's definitely improvable too. I whiffed a couple box throws during the lock, shock, and barrel fight, and then I had Goofy get stuck in the wall during the experiment fight for like the first time ever, so that was kind of a little problematic, but not like too bad because the boss didn't get another DM off. What else? Present collection was decent. I think I forgot to use Valor Form after lock, shock, and barrel, so I lost a little on movement. And then my boxes mini game was pretty bad. I mean, that was basically all RNG though, not a whole lot of under my control. So yeah, Halloween Town 2 definitely is time to save. Agrabah 2 was definitely an earned gold because that very little went wrong in that world. Like basically nothing that I remember, at least. I mean, like I'm sure my movement to chase Jafar around on the carpet could have been a little faster and cleaner. But all of the actual combat I remember being pretty good. Switch puzzle. I mean, I did take the safety strat of moving down to despawn the Heartless after the Thunder switch, but that's a very minor detour. And then yeah, I could certainly save a bit of time on the Jafar fight by like taking out his stomach in one combo, which is possible, though I don't get it very often. But yeah, then I'd get the quick kill. Zaldin was not great. I just got kind of bad luck as far as what attacks he did, and not really being like the most prepared for how to get jumps stocked out of them too. I mean, I beat him without any real problems, but it certainly could be, I don't know, probably at least 15 seconds faster or so. And then yeah, then Land of Dragons 2 is definitely, that was a weaker world in the run too. Like I had kind of rough luck on the Lufu fight as far as chances to hit him. Courtyard fight was okay enough. I mean, it wasn't perfect because I didn't just kill all of the Heartless outright with the Trinity limit, but I didn't have to do a lot of cleanup afterwards. I had a little issue with the snipers fight, with one of them hiding behind the corner, but that didn't cost that much time. And then Storm Rider was not good. I mean, it wasn't a total blow up, but that's a fight I absolutely know I need practice on, and I didn't really do it before this run, and had been paid for it a bit, but I at least beat him before he kind of finished a full cycle of his script. So then, yeah, then Twilight Town 3, I mean, that gold is largely fueled by the 2 fights at the end, because I had good enough, like the first phase I didn't actually even need to use a limit, just doing the 2 magnet explosions killed all of the dusks, and then I had very, very, very good Axel fight as far as none of the nobodies misbehaving. They just all got scooped up by the magnet and died. I didn't have to like consider using extra ethers or anything. My Mickey fight was not the best though, because I kind of paid for having to use both of my safety drive recoveries there, because I chose to just still use a drive for faster movement to get to the Mickey fight, and then hold off on a summon until I had the drive for it. But then then the RNG with Stitch wasn't great either. I mean, I want to use Stitch for Limit Break just because I want to show all 4 summons in the route, but I know that there's better strats for the Mickey fight than Stitch now. Like even Peter Pan is a bit. I think if you're as long as you're just being aggressive to get MP back is more reliable, I think, than Stitch. And then let's see. Then for the last world, had a fairly solid Zigbar. I mean, I almost got the quick kill. I think he had, I don't know, like 15% of a health bar left after my last duck flare. So, but he did get a DM off, and I had to chase him down a little bit to finish the job. But that was fairly similar to my PB. And then most of the rest of the fights, I think, were pretty good. Luxord and Syx, I think, were pretty good. Xemnas 1 was good enough. Like, I did get the early slide dash, which as far as I know is just RNG. And yeah, I mean, all those fights could certainly be faster with more practice, but for my standards, I thought they were good. And then then just the final split was good. I mean, there's one safety I take there during the this next to last phase where I'm doing the Trinity zips, where I don't know, it's kind of complicated, but there's just one part of the fight where it would be a little faster to end your Trinity after 2 phases instead of 3, and just do a regular combo for the damage there instead. But I've had issues with that, with pulling that off successfully, and just opt for the 3rd Trinity. So that is something I could do to save a bit of time there. But yeah, and then final Xemnas was basically perfect. So yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking about how much, like, what the time losses were. I mean, this easily would have been a 422 if just if Demyx alone had been better. But yeah. My motivation to actually kind of do serious attempts at this run has not been great lately. I mean, this was kind of a very unexpected surprise here to actually get a 4-minute PB on my first full run in months. But well, we'll see what happens when in the rest of the limit break prep. I mean, my goal as of when I was taking this more seriously, like near the end of last year, was a 4-1x. I mean, I don't know about that at this point with the amount of motivation I have to practice and stuff, but I mean, even if this ends up being my my last PB at this for a while, I mean, this is still decent. I mean, this is about 15 minutes, I think, faster than my PB was until last summer or so when I picked this up again. Or actually, no, it was 432 was what my previous PB was as of 2014. So yeah, about a 9-minute improvement. So yeah, even heck, getting a 422 to have kind of a clean 10-minute improvement would be solid. Yes, splits that I'm now kind of dreading having to run against, I know, are Timeless River, because that was because of how well the Windows fights all went. Halloween Town 1 because of the mini boss. There's definite RNG that needs to line up in order to get the phase skip on Prison Keeper. Yeah, Agrabah 2 I'm kind of dreading running against now, although that doesn't have a lot of RNG or really honestly difficult stuff in it too, so not having problems. Should at least keep pace with that. Oh yeah, the Axel fight at the end of Twilight Town 3 I'm not looking forward to running against. And I mean the end game I think is one of the most fun parts of the run for this category of KH2. I mean, part of why I like running PS2, even though it's an hour slower than HD, is just I like the routing for this compared to Final Mix, because there's a lot. Square made a ton of rebalancing changes to the game for Final Mix and nerfed a lot of limits and summon abilities. which I find very fun to use, especially in the end game. Also, somehow OBS did not start a local recording too. I mean, I have an Amarek recording and I have 0 dropped frames to Twitch, but apparently I need to look at why OBS didn't auto start local recording when I started streaming, because it should have, and I didn't catch that. Alright, so then after the after the credits, we'll do a victory lap as far as incentive practice for Limit Break, Hades, and Sephiroth. Yeah, insert obligatory request for another run of an RPG. Well, I mean, the streaming PC I use is kind of getting old now. Like, it actually does not support Windows 11, so I'm still on Windows 10. But I've never really had issues
changed, huh?
doing both
No.
OBS and Amarek recordings.
What
I mean,
a small
to be fair, I didn't actually have an OBS recording going, and I'll have to look at why exactly, because that should be automatic. But I got the Twitch VOD at least, which has 0
Hey,
drop
Riku.
frames.
What do you think it was?
Yeah, I know I do
Towards
have
the
OBS set to use my GPU for encoding.
This.
I'm assuming Amarek
This?
probably does not use GPU.
Yeah. It's always closer than you think.
Thanks. Yeah, thank you, Shoto Elite. Yes. If anyone hasn't seen the RPG Limit Break schedule yet, there it is. I'll be running this
Hey,
game
what's
in
up?
the evening on Tuesday of the week.
From the king?
There'll be incentives to fight Hades and Sephiroth, which I will be practicing right after we're done here.